believe I am live. Hey, I'm Asif and welcome to Taste Kitchen. Yes. Hey, as somebody who loves to cook and of course experiment with foods, this is my way of trying out new things that I've either tried and failed, things that might have been great success. So I want to take a new twist to it, and of course things that I really want all of you to give a shot. Because again, eating good food doesn't need to break your bank, and of course good flavors can just be a smart decision away. Yes, you don't have to spend a lot of money or go out of your way to try to make anything delicious, and that's what we're doing at on this stream. So we're gonna make some good food. We're gonna try out things that I haven't tried before, or I'm trying to just bring out a new take on it. So join me on this new Taste Kitchen series where we'll be experimenting on food. Who doesn't love good food? I do. So come join me. Today's series is called the Tasty Tapas, because why not? I love tapas. Jerome Forrestwood on the stream. Welcome. So tapas series, tapas will definitely highlight some of those finger foods or just conversational foods you have. Something you can whip up at home if you're throwing a little party, a get together, or just something for your friends and family. So yeah, come along and let's get started. First thing first, I want to do is a tortilla. So a nice corn tortilla that isn't too hard to make, very easy. I will be using my machinery. You can do it with hand. A little bit of elbow grease doesn't take away from anything. I do believe if you enjoy something, you gotta work hard for it. So yeah, let's enjoy this stream. Let me get my KitchenAid ready just to get the things rolling. I did order a new phone holder where I can literally wear it on my neck, so you guys have a direct POV of literally what I'm looking at. Up till that, we have to deal with this diva. It is what it is, diva. What can I say? What can I do? So I'm just setting up my KitchenAid mixer. So if you have one of these bad boys kicking around, you need this attachment to make a dough. Cue Homer Simpson joke. Diva. First thing first, let's start off with flour. Yeah, Jerome's having a chuckle. 1 cup of all-purpose flour. Flour power. All you have to remember is that you need to make sure whatever you're doing, it cannot be super wet or super dry. You will notice in a second. Roughly a teaspoon of salt. Some people like to put sugar, I don't. And roughly a tablespoon worth of cooking oil. I use a neutral Canadian canola oil. Let me attach this diva. It's all secured. I will use this spatula to move things around a little bit. Little bit of hot water, you want to progressively add it. You don't want to add a lot. It's already started to clump together a little bit. That's the kind of texture we want. Alrighty, let's add a little bit more hot water. I always recommend you add your water as you go through the process, because you can always add more. It's hard to take water out. That means if there's more water in it, you have to add more flour, which will just make this thing a little bit more, there will be more dough than you probably would need. And just a little bit more. Okay. I want a soft dough that I can rest for roughly 30 minutes. And look at that, she's coming together. Turn her off. Do a little side scrape. I prefer lighter mode, like 1 or 2 maximum, to make my dough. You don't want it to move too fast. You want it to replicate and emulate that hand kneading experience without using your hands. As Kris Jenner says, you're looking amazing, sweetie. Do another little scrape, because 1 cup is not a lot of flour to play with. Usually I go for like a minimum 2 cups, so the machine basically does the whole thing by itself. But because I'm just making enough for this video, I don't really need a lot of tortillas. This does the job for me. Secure. Yeah. Well, this is done. I will prepare a little bowl and get some of my other ingredients rolling. Jerome. Jerome is an awesome, supportive husband. I truly appreciate him doing out of his way to help. Okay. She is almost done. feel it needs a little bit more flour. Let's do another scraping. Yeah, I think the moisture content needs a little bit of adjustment with some more all-purpose flour. Okay, while this is rolling, let me prepare the next phase. So I'm gonna serve these tortillas with some shashlik. Shashlik is a I think more famous in Bangladesh. Chicken skewers with tomatoes, onion, and pepper. One of my favorite things growing up, so definitely want to give that a shot. Because we are doing an experimental taste kitchen job, I think it's a perfect day to mix and match and try something new. I have some tomatoes, bell pepper, I have bell pepper and some red onion. Started with these. I don't think I need more than 2 onions for this particular recipe. And I have bell pepper in my veg. So here are my veggies that I will prepare. Let's get a chopping board. Also, I need to sharpen my knife. Oop. Camera, be a buddy. Let's change the angle. This much better. Just fixing up something in the back. Alrighty, let's start with these bell peppers. I just need to remove the seeds. So my way to approach this thing is, it's the lighting better. I don't know what is wrong with this place, because like I have so many lights catering to it, but there's always a bit more shadow. Anyways, bell pepper. I have these baby bell peppers. Making lines along the ridge. You take them out. Very easy to de-seed them. And voila, you got a little bell pepper wedge. Set it aside. Take the wedges out, and you can just take the seeds out like this. Same goes for the whole thing. A very easy and convenient way. Same method goes for this is a 3-leafed one, so we will make incisions like this around the ridges of the bell pepper. And it should come out like this. Take the seeds off of this thing. It literally unfolds like a flower. Here's the final one. This is total of 5 ridges. So slice it along the ridges. Oh, I didn't even notice how far away I was going. Okay, hope you guys can actually get a good view of this thing. So the bell pepper will come out like a flower, just like this, one petal at a time. Okay. Hey Nepo, welcome to the stream. Tapas are finger food. What hors d'oeuvres are for French, which are slightly more high, a little bit more rustic. I mean, it's not really rustic, but it's not as refined as French hors d'oeuvres. So I'm preparing a chicken saslik, which is a Bangladeshi style chicken satay. Where I'm sorry?
What's here? Hey,
I say Napo.
Napo's here? Hey, Napo.
So with tomatoes, I make again incisions like this. It comes out like a petal. All you do is run your knife and take the seeds out. Seeds don't really have as much flavor and makes your food cloudy and watery. That's not cute. And just like that, it's de-seeded. Napa says hi, Jerome.
Very cool. Very, very cool. I'm making some
Yeah, Jerome's heading out for a stream soon, so you can watch him on his channel at Jerome Forestwood. My cooking live stream's gonna go on for a while. If you cook enough, everything in life is all about repetition. If you repeat it long enough and try hard enough, anything improves. And another thing is the sharpness of your knife really dictates the quality you're gonna get. Tomatoes are acidic, so I'm gonna rinse my board quick and give it a rub with my clean towel, just to make sure the tomato's acidity doesn't translate into anything else. What's my dough doing? My dough is looking like a dough. What's the tea, Diva? I think it just needed more oil. Yeah. I'm working on 2 sets at a time. Have my little tortilla dough rolling on the other side. So I got distracted today, so I couldn't keep my eyes on it, so this thing got super watery. I think I would have had better chance if I just did it with my hands. But you know what? No love lost. You can always improvise and make things a little better. So I added a little bit of oil and water. Sorry, not water. Oil and flour, which is going to suck up some of that liquid and also give it a little bit of a body. And the oil is going to prevent it from sticking to the bottom. Anyways, back to chopping. By the way, guys, if you're enjoying the stream, don't forget to like this video, share it with your buddies. That definitely helps. It is a baby channel. I still have only 41 subscribers when I started this stream. Would really appreciate if you guys hit that subscribe button, and of course hit the bell button to get notifications whenever I stream. I'm trying to be a little bit more disciplined with my streams, especially at home. So hopefully, just like Friday Fried Chicken Walk and my Sunday sushi stream, you'll get a bit more of a concrete timeline for these videos. But keeping that bell button pressed and notifications on definitely lets you know whenever I am live. Okay, green onion. Okay, let's chop these veggies. Idea is to make thumb-shaped cubes, which will be easier to put on a skewer. Oop. The one that got away. the one. Honestly, this is the kind of food that I grew up eating, but it's not widely available in Canada. But that's when being a chef at home comes handy. You can actually make these things yourself. You don't have to rely on a restaurant. In Metro Vancouver, we don't have any Bangladeshi restaurants whatsoever. So I do rely on my own cooking skills to get a little taste of Bangladesh. I want something that's like this, a few petals together. They're also skinny enough to fit that skewer mold. You don't want it to be super thick, otherwise the chicken and the other veggies won't cook properly. So they're roughly like a thumb's shape. Some of the smaller pieces I'll set it aside, which I'll use in a salad. Okay. I don't think I need more. Those are enough onions. The skewers, if I need more, I can always chop a few more. I have peeled onion. Thumb shape. What shashlik does is that along with skewered chicken or lamb, in our case I'll use chicken, you also get nice chari veggies, of course marinated, so it just gets that flavor and also breaks up the whole meat on meat on meat. Nothing wrong with that. Like I literally made Thai style skewers for Eid, but I actually like a little bit of a grilled veggie in between, just to break up that whole greasiness, cuts through some of that greasiness. So these are my veggies for the skewer. Before I get started on the chicken, I think my dough is ready. Put these veggies on the side. I will need them to make salads and raitas. Okay. Here's the diva, all ready to rock. nice and soft dough. This dough will rest for roughly 30 minutes. That will give this gluten time to relax. Gluten, which forms naturally in dough, takes a little bit of time, otherwise it won't have the same kind of elasticity when we roll our tortillas. Honestly, if I'm being super honest, I just try to do this for my convenience. I think I can do a better job at this with my hands on a bowl. Like roughly a cup of water, a cup of flour, pinch of salt, a few tablespoons of neutral oil or ghee, and then just some elbow grease. It's fine. It just makes life a little easy. Let's put this in a bowl. Actually, before I put it in a bowl, I need to put some oil on that bowl, which will keep our dough soft. Flip the diva around. Okay. See, this is what you want for your dough. I think with the additional flour added, there must be like a cup and a half of flour at this point. But this is the dough I need for my tortillas. We made earlier, so not the same thing. Do a quick rinse of some of my equipment, because we will be reusing some of it later. But that's the beauty of home cooking. You can adjust and make things work for you. That's the same method they use in restaurants as well. Okay. I will cover this diva with a damp towel. Few droplets of water. This will prevent this dough from drying out while it rests for roughly 30 minutes. Do some quick cleanup. Okay, now I have more surface area. Okay, now I am going to chop or cube the pieces of chicken for my skewer. So these are chicken tenders. You want something like a boneless, boneless protein. This was the one that Jerome got for me. And you know what? Chicken tenders or chicken thigh will have a little bit of a different cooking temperature and timing, but will have more or less similar texture, although a dark meat will retain more juices. So you have to be a little bit careful when you cook with light protein or light white meat like this one.
Yeah, there wasn't any thigh.
Yeah.
That really surprised me.
No worries, no biggies, that's understandable.
I was looking to get your thighs.
Yeah. So I have a second tray ready. I washed my hands. Let me wash this again. In professional kitchens, you usually have like tons of these ready knives. You take one, you toss it in the wash and use a fresh one. This is my home. I have to reuse things. So you score the back just a little so that the flavors penetrate. We want, because these are tenders and not thighs, I'm gonna just make long strips which we can easily fold and stick it on those wooden skewers, bamboo skewers to be specific. Fairly easy thing to do, nothing too complicated. Make sure you don't use the same chopping board for something like chicken and vegetables. You do not want to get salmonella. This is my dedicated chicken board. I only use it for cooking and cutting chicken. I have one for beef and other proteins, but for chicken I usually use this particular one. I like to incorporate all the knowledge I have, whether it's South Asian cooking processes or the North American ones I learned in Canada, but using your own knowledge and skills to improve food and practices and habits assist culinary methods are similar around the world. Because at the end of the day, everybody cooks food. It's just what works for you. Make sure you're just not harming yourself in any way, shape or form. You have to look at safety measures. Because remember, what is good for steaming and broiling might not work for grills and bakes. Everything cooks in a different temperature, takes a certain different amount of time. And let's make little cubes of these because I want to make something else, a little secret. I'm not sharing this one right now, but for this particular recipe we'll use chicken cubes. That's for something else. So for the one tray of chicken, I am turning it into 2 separate recipes, and that's what you gotta do. You stretch your dollar, you make sure you're making the best out of it, and honestly, as I said again, you don't need to break the bank to have a good time, to make good food. It's all about consistency and how you vision your meal. It just has to serve you, your purpose, what you feel like is the main dish at the end of the day. Okay, scrape up some of this residual piece of chicken, which we can always mend it with the things. Let me wash my cutting board. Do not lay raw chicken, anything kicking around for too long, including your chopping board, because again, as I mentioned earlier, salmonella, E. coli, these are terrifying bacteria and can actually kill you, like literally fatally affect you. So you need to take these things, precautions, seriously. There is a temperature at which they are dormant or cooked up or killed, so which is above 65 degrees Celsius and under 2 degrees Celsius. So anything that is over 2 degrees Celsius and under 65 degrees Celsius, that's a perfect temperature for Salmonella, E. coli, and some of these viruses to thrive. So that's why people always make sure that you keep your chicken in the fridge under a certain temperature, or when you cook it, you have to cook it over a certain temperature. And this is the same values that are followed by chefs literally around the world. My first introduction to temperature for chicken came from Toronto's public health. I had to take a food handler's certificate. First thing when I had to started working in restaurants. Although cooking courses and classes do teach you about these things, but the way public health authorities sort of cement the idea of temperatures and storage and etc. cooking styles, those are like lifelong lessons that you should cherish. Cleaning up my chopping board and my knife before I start with my next part of the cooking process. See, in edited videos, all of this will be edited out, but this is a live stream, so you're watching my life as it unfolds. Nothing edited out about it. Okay. One more time, just to get my paranoia out of the way. Okay. Now we will marinate chicken. So first thing first, this one will be our saslik. Let's take the vegetables away from raw chicken. Let's turn the camera around. Okay. I did some cleaning, some chopping. So these are the strips, chicken tenders. I'll marinate. First thing first will be, where's my barbecue spice? I'll use this Bangladeshi style barbecue mix. It's very simple ingredients in it. You can actually get these ingredients and make your own marinade. I'm just doing a shortcut and also saving some money, because if you single-handedly incorporate all of these extra ingredients, it does become more expensive in general. This pack of spice at a Bangladeshi grocery store cost me $2 in 2025. It includes garlic, onion, chili, ginger powders, sugar, salt, tomato powder, paprika, soy sauce, citric acid, natural colors, coriander, cumin, nutmeg, turmeric, cardamom, black pepper, mace. Yeah, so your usuals. I have it all here. Let's turn the camera around. I can't wait for my POV phone holder to show up. That way I don't have to suffer like this. But you know what? Diva, as Kelly Clarkson said, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. That's what we're doing. Along with this, I will use roughly a 1/4 cup of cooking oil. Where's the soy sauce?
How's it going?
We're already in the marination process of one of them.
Whoa.
This will be an hours long stream, so we're just in the first hour. 48 minutes. Jerome's gonna go out for a stream, guys. Check him out at Jerome Forestwood. Yeah. That was fish sauce. This is ketchup menace, which is a dark soy sauce. If you don't have ketchup menace, you can substitute with dark soy sauce and a little bit of brown sugar or molasses if you have any. Ketchup menace is Indonesian and really changes the flavor. It's a sweet soy sauce. Jaggery powder. Oop. That is a lot of jaggery. I have to take this diva out. Okay, and a little bit of. If you don't like MSG, you can substitute it with chicken bouillon powder, which basically gives you the same umami effect. We are chill with MSG, we don't really mind MSG. And this is Kashmiri red chili powder. This is my primary marinade. Let me add some fresh lemon juice to bring out a little bit more acidity. Also helps break down some of those chicken fibers. Mix this diva up. Now remember, the juices that you see in the bottom of it, we will actually brush it into the skewers and the chopped veggies once they are threaded. This is a combo of sweet, savory, sour, and bitter. So this is my chicken marination for skewers. Let me cover up with a cling wrap and set it aside for roughly over 30 minutes. Wash my spatula out of the way and wash my hands. Chicken is that dangerous that I constantly keep on washing and sanitizing my hands, the surface, all the bowls. Trust when I say this, anyone who has worked in a restaurant or has any idea about food handling will tell you the exact same thing. Certain things are not to be messed with, and one of those important things in life is dealing with raw protein, especially raw chicken, raw pork, and raw seafood. Cling wrap. Up. Okay, there we go. We'll set her aside for at least 30 minutes. You can keep it overnight. That will make the flavors be more vibrant. I don't have as much time, but I will leave them for minimum 30 minutes. It's up to you guys. What do you want? Okay, enough of mystery. This one will turn into little popcorn chicken. For the first time ever, I will make popcorn chicken or any fried chicken at home. You guys are aware of my love for fried chicken. We do Friday fried chicken walk for a good reason. Now the seasoning itself will be fairly simple. Salt, black pepper, Korean red chili powder, but you can use whatever chili powder you want. These are nice, has a deep barbecue kind of flavor to it. I love. A bit of ground sumac to get a little fruity, tarty bitterness to it. Over on the other powder mixes, garlic powder, ginger powder. I should probably use a spoon with this one, otherwise a lot more will fall on it. Some onion powder, a dash of cumin, and a pinch of mace and nutmeg. And finally, jaggery powder. You can use brown sugar for it. Does the same effect. This chunky diva won't make it. Same course of action. I should actually add a little bit of cooking oil, not a whole lot. Roughly the 2.5 tablespoons of cooking oil. This is around a pound of chicken cube. So notice most of these spices, if not all of them, are dry spices. I ended up not using a wet batter on this thing because for fried chicken I feel like if your batter is dry it gets a better effect, unless you have like a professional deep fryer. I don't. I'm gonna cook this at home, so I don't have a big air fryer, deep fryer. which usually works well with wet batter. So this diva will rest for roughly 30 minutes ish as well. You can leave this aside for a good hour if you want. Okay, marination's done. I'm gonna wash my spatula. This is what I do as I cook things throughout the process. I usually wash my utensils, spatula, pots and pans. Makes life easier in the end of the day, but also I reuse a whole lot of it. We don't want anything to fall on it, and also don't want the germs to spread around this thing. So cling wrap is the way to go. Just keeping things food safe. Now for my skewers, I'm gonna repeat the exact same process as last time. A tray of cold water, and I'm dunking these wooden skewers. It's a good idea to keep them for like 30 minutes to an hour before you put them on a grill or before you fry them or anything, just because it prevents the wood from burning. And a couple of more, not too many. Now that these are all soaked, let me put it aside. Okay, I need to do a quick sanitizing of my workspace. Turn the heat on this thing. Make sure your workspace is sanitized and clean, guys. This is very important. To stay safe, you need to make sure your workspace is safe and clean. No compromise with health and safety. Absolutely no compromise with safety. And that is paramount. So I reuse my space a lot. And with that comes the additional risk of cross-contamination. Okay. So we just did the chicken marinades. I started my dough. My dough's ready. So let's work up my dough balls into, my tortilla dough into little dough balls, and sanitize the space for it. This will help me when we just roll through the thing and start making those tortillas. Now there are quite a few ways to make tortillas. You can make a giant, you can roll out the whole thing over the counter or a space, and then take cutters, let me show you, like these. Small tapas shaped tortillas. Or another thing you can do is just make smaller little balls and just roll out smaller sized tortillas, so it doesn't need the whole thing about cutting and peeling or anything. I'm going to show you guys both options. So I'm going to wash this cutter and set it aside for a hot set. Grab some water. Very dehydrated. Oh wow, the first hour of the stream is already done. Nice, nice, nice. Hey guys, if you're just joining me, I'm Asif. Welcome to my taste kitchen, where I work on experimental recipes. So today's recipe is all about easy, tasty tapas. Tapas are Spanish-inspired finger food. Unlike French hors d'oeuvres, which are a little bit more elevated, tapas are supposed to be a bit more easy finger food that's also super comfortable and delicious, and nothing too hoity-toity about it, if I'm being honest. So my tortilla dough has been set aside for roughly 30 minutes. Let me show you. It's super soft and it's ready to be rolled out into smaller pieces. Before I do that, let me change my camera's angle. I am expecting my new next-held POV stand roughly in a couple of days. So hopefully in future videos you won't have to bear and deal with so many changed angles.
Hey, also look into using a new feature in Android with the live stream.
I will look into it.
Use one of my old cameras.
That would be awesome. If I can do like a multi-camera dual angle, people can like move between.
Time to look into that right now. It could just be another Android, so you can just use this.
We are figuring this thing out. I'm very new to streaming at home. Here is my trusty roll pin. This dough is super soft. Sprinkle some flour on top. Flip it. So let me show you process step number 1, which is, I believe, is probably the easiest way for anybody who is afraid of rolling round shaped tortillas. Roll yourself a giant sheet. See, resting this gluten allowed it to be way more stretchable. If you like, you can knead it further, and which will make it even more elastic. Okay, here's my round circle cutter. Oh, this seems to be okay. And this is what you get. You get tiny circular shaped tortillas like these, which are perfect for tapas. Let's set these aside. Just a quick little dusting with flour so that they don't stick. So you can get these easy circular tiny tortillas. Do a little dusting with flour and you can just stack them up. I personally don't find this particular method very attractive. Let's re-roll this thing. Just because, I don't know, I would rather have smaller little dough balls which I can roll out myself. Re-rolling the entire thing. The gluten has been tested, so I'm gonna let this little dough ball rest for another couple of minutes before we attempt on part 2 of the way how I want it to roll into smaller balls. You can just take smaller balls out right now and use them, but I want to give this gluten a fighting chance to rest. Now let's put a fry pan on my stove. Show you guys this easier method of just using the ring. These are not all the same shape or size, so I might have to do a little bit of rolling. That's why I prefer like little dough balls over like cut tortilla shapes like these. Wash my hand for the gazillionth time. Let's prepare a plate for my tortillas. I'll use a clean kitchen towel. And they'll use this on the side so that as the tortillas come out, I can just cover them up. Now, the thickness, the way we cut them, vary. Every shape and size is not the same, but it's not a big deal. You take your rolling pin, you can get the size you prefer. See, this is more manageable. This tortilla isn't super thick or that thin either. It's just in perfect consistency. You can also use your hands to shape these if you don't want to have a rolling pin or don't have one. Same with these. Look, you can just stretch them with your hands, but you have to allow the gluten that bit of flexibility. I find better use of it if the gluten isn't that rested or ready, just to use my rolling pin. Slightly brutalist approach to it, but hey, at least it gets the job done. But I don't find the tortillas are that cute when I do like the cut shape. Yeah, these are a little chunky. Yeah, see, uneven shape. I prefer a round little ball of dough. It gets a nicer shape in general. Okay, I think my pan is ready. Start with these tortillas, roll them in. With a bigger pan you can do multiple at the same time. Have a bit of ghee ready, just to add a little bit of fat to it. See, the bubbles are appearing already. So what I'm doing right now is just basically giving this a single bit of thaw on each side. They don't stick together, they're halfway cooked. What I can do is finish it off with a little bit more fat, or like any kind of neutral oil later. Hey Frank, welcome to the stream. We are making tapas. Just some comfort food, little nibbles. It is my new series called Taste Kitchen. I make food at home every single day. Even last night I cooked food. But like some of these experimental dishes, I don't show it in camera. Try to make something by myself at home before I attempt on camera. See, these are basically done. It's Frank. So I'm just gonna cover these tortillas so they stay fresh. Well, later on, all I'm gonna do is just put a little bit of neutral oil or ghee and just flip them around and they'll be done. You can technically deep fry them, but they will become way more crisp. It's all about the texture you want. I want slightly softer tortillas. If you roll back, Frank, we marinated chicken for Bangladeshi style chicken skewers, and I have some marination for pop chicken. So this was one of the methods to make these tortillas, using a ring mold just to cut them off. But I find that the consistency isn't that good in this particular way. I rather use like smaller little dough balls and roll. Let's put some oil in it. Rolling it around in oil not only prevents it from sticking to each other, also helps with the elasticity of the dough. Oh Diva, I'm so sorry about that. I think it's just my phone. It's acting up, but sorry for the buffering. Not sure what else I can do to change that at the moment.
Let's check, because it might be done.
It's back now.
Who was saying it?
Napo.
Okay. How many tabs do you have open on your browser, Napo?
Can you turn replay the thing and put the setting as in repeat?
I did. That's interesting.
These are growing pains. This is how you learn and you grow.
It's really interesting.
Again, as Clarity Clarkson said, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. But hey folks, if you're just joining the stream, welcome, welcome, welcome. This is Taste Kitchen, my new series, where we'll be doing more experimental recipes and things that usually I do away from prying eyes and cameras. New recipes and whatnot. Today we're trying some tasty tapas. Just this table I'm watching while getting ready for work. Oh, thank you, Napo. Always appreciate anybody who does this.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Okay, here's the controller. Okay.
Yeah. So I'm basically re-rolling some of this smaller dough in the bigger dough into smaller dough balls and dunking them in some neutral oil. That just helps with the gluten forming process. Like I just showed you guys how you can do it by stretching the dough, cutting little spheres, and it never really comes out to the same consistency. So while this marination process goes on and my little dough balls rest, let us prepare the side salad and the sauces that are gonna go with these dishes today. So this will get covered by a damp towel. Okay. Adjusting the camera angle. Let me wash my hands and clean the work surface before I go any further. We're gonna roll up the tortillas once they are done and basically do a dry and wet, not a wet, like just do a dry little stirring, and then use something like ghee, butter, or any other neutral oil to finish those tortillas up, including the ones that we finished earlier. This is not a professional kitchen, this is my home, that's why I cook and I clean at the same time. And that's the thing with live streams, you can't really edit anything out. This is real life. Everything that you see is happening in real time. Unless you're watching a recording of it.
In which case, it was filmed in real time and
Yeah.
in its entirety.
Exactly.
Regardless.
Ooh, I'm getting parched. I need some cold water. Stay hydrated, especially when you're working in front of a stove. Do not dehydrate yourself. Life is too short not to take care of yourself. Okay. So there's some of the greens and stuff that I chopped earlier. Oh, I haven't cleaned the workspace. Okay, let's do that. Swish. Sanitize. Like, I cannot emphasize enough how crucial it is to keep your workspace clean and sanitized. It literally might be the thing between life and death, seriously, because bacteria, germs, viruses, those things are real and they will kill you if you're not careful. Oh yeah, absolutely. Anybody who's wise like your grandmother Napo knows how life works. You have to go through the process of it.
I need to meet this lady.
Napo's grandma, yeah?
Exactly.
Sounds like a wise person.
Napo's cool. This is Grandma's gotta be just as cool.
Ooh. We are almost heading up to the second hour. Okay, see you when your stream's done. Jerome's heading out for his stream, so we'll see Jerome in a bit. See, my chopping board, I've cleaned her already. She's almost dry. Use a fresh towel to wipe. And yeah, let's make one of the two salsas. Well, I'm making a peanut sauce and I'm making a salsa. So let's work on the salsa. Yeah. For this, I'm just cube them up. But I think my knife is getting a little blunt, so I think I need to sharpen this deal fast. Be very careful when you do these things. The first thing a chef will teach you in a restaurant or any kitchen setting is to take your safety very, very seriously. Something like these are the dumb reasons people get hurt, and you do not need to do these things in a dumb way. Because I've learned this the hard way. I've cut, burned, seared, and everything you can name in the book has happened to me, which means I take safety seriously. Clean, 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 done. Okay, now this whole process will become much easier because once your knife is sharp, it doesn't take that long to finish things up. Small cubes. Some people like salsas to be chunky. If you want it to be a little bit more of a nibble and finger food style, I prefer that you chop them slightly more fine. It's up to you, folks. Make life easy for yourself. You don't have to do what I'm doing. Just do what you feel is convenient for sure. But if you want a nice, clean experience, I recommend you chop them finely. Neat dice. These are the little bit of insides and leftovers from the thumbnail shaped pieces we cut off for the skewers. This is close to the consistency I want. There are a few chunky pieces I'm gonna get out of the way. So there are many ways to attempt it. You can take something like this, make little incisions. Don't cut it all the way, do it just through this part of it so that it's still intact. Otherwise it will literally fall apart, which it has started to. And then do a fine dice like this. Everything looks super cute and neat, and you get almost evenly fine diced onion. Dice some of the larger pieces like this. Now everything has an even fine consistency. Same law follows for the other side of the onion. You pull it together like this, make sure your fingers are safe. Let the blade and its sharpness do the job for you. You don't need to press down. If you are pressing down with your hands instead of the blade's sharpness, then you need to sharpen it again. See? Easy peasy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Onion. Same goes for tomato slices. My baby bell pepper. Exact same. I think I need another piece of tomato. There's not enough tomatoes in this thing. Let's use another tomato. First, I'm going to de-seed it. Toss these in the green bin. Let's give a rinse. And the last ingredient, oh actually second last ingredient, I'm going to add another ingredient. Cucumber. Because I want a little bit of coolness to it. Cucumber. I like to peel off cucumber. That's something we do in South Asia that has really shaped my vision of cucumbers. I know in Mexico, North America, and most of the Latin world, they keep the skin on. I find the skin to be incredibly bitter, and there's not a whole lot of flavor to it. So just get rid of the skin. There are certain types of cucumbers, especially baby cucumbers, where you can actually keep the skin on. The skin isn't as bitter, but you have to gauge it with the taste. Give a taste of the skin. If you think the skin isn't that utterly bitter or is a little bit more flavorful, you can keep the skin. Now I'll use only quarter of it. The rest I'll probably put in a mojito. So I'm saving the rest of the cucumber in a glass of water, which I'm going to use up for a little bit of mojito later. Nothing is wasted, honestly. Also, with all the marination and spices, cucumber does bring a little bit of coolness to this whole thing. Finish up the tomatoes. These tomatoes have seen a few days, that's why they're a little bit more flaccid. Prefer fresher tomatoes. Here you go. So this is most of my salsa's veggies. I will add another ingredient before I start with the flavoring and seasoning of it all. Okay. Cilantro, coriander as we call it in South Asia. Just take a pair of scissors, make life easy, and just chop. You can actually use scissors for a lot of these this process, but I usually use scissors with leafy stuff. I'm gonna put some of this in a little bowl to garnish. Some people don't like the stem. I actually find the stem full of flavor. I know it's a little bit of a chewy, but hey, it's worth for a good cilantro flavor. Let's put the rest of it back in the fridge. The first flavoring agent for me is a fresh squeeze of lemon juice, roughly an entire lemon's worth of juice. You can add hot sauce and other ingredients as you feel fit. Pinch of salt, black pepper. To get a little bit more lemoniness, I've added, this is my secret, a little bit of yuzu powder. Korean red chili flakes. This is lemongrass powder from Bali, Balinese lemongrass powder. You can use any lemongrass powder you can find in your Asian grocery store. A little bit of jaggery powder. You use brown sugar or even replace it with honey. Chaat masala. If you don't have it, don't worry about it. You can just add a bit more of cumin. That helps with the same spice level with chaat masala, and ginger and garlic powder. So this is my seasoning for this delicious salsa. Give it a mix. The lemon juice will also work as a preserve. This will of course go in the fridge. You don't want it out. Let's do a taste test. Perfection. Okay. Sorry guys, internet connection and the phone all seems to be in a bit of a pickle. This is my salsa. Pretty good. The flavors, oh, love the flavor. Put this in the fridge. And let's finish up the tortillas before we start off with the skewers and the fried chicken. Let's clean and sanitize this table workspace before I continue. Okay, the surface is clean. Okay. Surface is clean. Sprinkle some flour. Actually, take this camera out, turn it around. Dip on some flour. This seems like a decent size tortilla. Let's do a little flip in the flour so that it doesn't stick. Perfect. Same process for the rest of them. See, these are coming out much nicer, rounder for sure. See, much better. In a bag of chips voice, much better. So I'm finishing up the tortillas. Rounder. If you guys want, you can literally put your use your hands to roll this thing out. You don't need a rolling pin if you don't have one. The gluten has relaxed to a point where you can actually achieve it with your hands. You don't need a rolling pin. You can just do it like this, as they work with a pizza shop. Like I've worked in pizza shops where sometimes we'll just use our hands. No rolling pin whatsoever. Not just sometimes, it's always the case if I'm being honest. Barely you'll see anybody use an actual rolling pin in a pizza shop. Okay, pan's getting ready. Let's push the camera. Oh, we're done with 2 hours. Nice. Okay, let me push this camera with decent viewing angle. Have a drink of water. My pan's almost ready. Okay. They won't take too long. See the whites appear. Add a little bit of ghee, not a whole lot. See the nice color you get. These tortillas, the ones are still so nice and fresh. That's the point of doing it this way. I can actually do more than one. I'm just keeping track of a few things at the same time. might turn this thing on. Don't want the smoke to trigger the smoke alarm. Open the windows because, oh boy, smoke alarms are the worst, especially when you're cooking. I ran inside for a second, they got a bit of color on them. Sounds good, isn't it? Got some nice color on both sides, perfect to take them off the heat. Make sure they're cooked through. Oh, the wind. The wind is winding. I kept opening the door, but the wind is just shutting it down. So my tortillas are almost done. Now we can go into, before I actually start with the skewers and fried chicken, I'm going to do my peanut sauce. tortillas are done. Take the heat off of this thing. Left of the tortillas. Let's take this. So folks, tortillas are done. Now I'm gonna make a peanut sauce. I didn't want to really make like a Indonesian style peanut sauce. This is just my take on it, because I feel like when you have tapas or anything like that, the sauce matters. And after watching like a gazillion satay videos, I feel like I'm really getting into the whole peanut sauce fantasy. So yeah, let's just make some peanut sauce. The first thing we'll do though is roast some peeled unroasted peanuts. Just bring out some of those natural flavors, natural oils being released from them. Light roast. It just needs enough to get a good color, not necessarily okay, I think this is enough. Need a spatula. Roasting it in a medium heat. Meanwhile, let me get my mortar and pestle out. So I use this diva to grind roasted peanuts. Guys, if you're just joining me on the stream, hey, I'm Asif. Welcome to my kitchen. This is my new series, Taste Kitchen, where we'll test some new recipes or some old recipes with a new twist. Things that I haven't really done before. Just a new take on things. Or just rediscover some of my old recipes with a different blend of flavor. If you guys notice, see, it's getting oilier. There's a bit of a sheen on the peanuts already. That is what we want from roasted nuts, to just release all of those natural peanutty flavors and natural oils. You don't want necessarily burned or anything. fresh peanuts have such a nice, unique flavor blend to it. Meanwhile, let's start prepping for another item, dessert. Oh, here she is. So this is sagu tapioca pearls. I will make a mango tapioca sagu dessert item. I will use roughly quarter cup of it. I don't need a lot, if I'm being honest. See, nice little brown colors have appeared. So this diva is done. I'll put it on my mortar and pestle. Oh, this camera angle and lighting is killing me. Roastedness. The aroma. Beautiful. So before I get on this, I will get rolling on my dessert. Tapioca pearls. Put the water into pot of a quarter cup of sagu tapioca pearls. This is more than enough. Let me add a little bit more, just because. Rinse and reuse. The same fry pan. Let me turn on the stove first. I rinsed it, got all the peanutiness out of it. I'm using boiling water, so it shouldn't take too long for this to be done. Meanwhile, let me start off, while this boils, start off with my peanuts, roasted peanuts. I'm just doing a circular motion in this thing, which is helping with the grinding process. I want to do it, but I don't want to make a lot of noise for my neighbors. Being compassionate about other people is important, so I try not to make a whole lot of noise when I cook. A little bit of elbow grease, but it shouldn't take too long. Look at this. It's coming together nicely. I think Jerome is live. Let me change the channel to Jerome's. Watch him talk in the back while I do my stream. Oh no, it's still upcoming. It hasn't started yet. Return back to look at this. Technically you can go with this bit. It's nice and chunky, but I want a little bit fine of a crush. Not entirely a paste, that's why I didn't add any water. Technically nothing wrong with turning it into a paste because it's going into a curry. The sauce will turn into a curry for sure. See, this process releases so much natural oil from peanuts. Oh, flavor, the aroma has really filled my entire kitchen. Take this, rinse it up, clean it. Because I have to reuse things at home. These tapioca pearls. Hydrating well. They need to be boiled for roughly 10-15 minutes, and then I will need to rest it for another . I haven't been charging this phone in a while. It's one of my fears with this phone that I might run out of charge. So this is actually done. It didn't take that long, if I'm being honest. Okay. I'll show you guys what it looks like. It is still a lot more coarse. Oh, there's a whole peanut. Nice little snack for me. But this is the consistency I want it. want these to boil. Turn the heat up. On a separate saucepan, let's get back in on peanut sauce. Haven't used the saucepan in a hot minute. Get some water. Let me see if Jerome is live or not.
Open. There's great lag on your side too.
Alright, he is live.
Keep an eye on that every few minutes. Okay? Anyways, let's roll around town right now. Let's see what's going on. Is here doing Vancouver?
Yeah, Jerome Forrest, he is live.
Vancouver's live.
I'm just playing his live stream in the back.
So Carousdale over here has got this real.
Oh, the cat's all the way over in Carousdale. That's nice.
Turning off on East Boulevard right now. That's West Boulevard on the other side of the street there. And of course, if you were to ride the Arbutus Greenway, this would be it right here. It heads all the way down here into Carousdale and beyond.
If anybody is watching this and can reach out to Jerome Forestwood, he is live streaming. Let him know we are playing him in the back.
Boulevard and East Boulevard, they turn into Arbutus Street. There's a bus stop right there. There's a bunch of workers going to work and some people coming home from work and some students there as well. There's a lot of University of British Columbia students that live in the area. So that is just how things roll. And we'll cross the street in just a moment. Oh wow. I'm doing good on the other side. Reminds me a little bit of Italy, yeah? Yeah, I can see that. There's actually an Italian influence over here too, eh? So yeah, I can definitely see those.
This
vibes.
thing
There's a
is
bit of the Italian
hot and
flavor
ready.
that chose to settle here. Okay, so you're not far off with that. Look at the driving. Look at it. What kind of driving is that? Why are you over the crosswalk here? Like, come on. Oh my goodness gracious, that'd be TKO 28S. Wow, it's not even a Tesla. Come on. Just look at that. Right?
Jerome's dealing with bad drivers. You can't have Vancouver without bad drivers. They're part and parcel of the town.
Real bad. Some of them, not all of them. There's some really good Vancouver.
So I'm using roughly around 3 tablespoons of Thai red curry paste.
So funny. What can you say? What can you do?
I need some neutral oil. So I'm going to use canola.
Okay, so Hills in Carousdale. Got the men's clothing on sale on over here. And the show the women's on over here. A whole bunch of places just ordered on in right here. Nice little
I'm going to saute a little bit of this
like a little convenience store, a little
red curry
store in
before I dunk anything else in it.
from all over. Look here. That Carnival Day is coming up. So here's all the different Carousdale events coming in. We got a Little League Parade coming in on April 26th. Wow, look at that. We have something going down here on April 26th. Interesting. I'll have to do some research, but I think a lot of
Roughly for like a minute or two. Just to really awaken some of those spices. packet of tapioca is nice.
So that's what you'll see in this neighborhood. You'll get these different department stores selling things from all over other department stores. And you'll see some nice little interesting restaurants here too.
Jerome Forrestwood playing in the back.
Right now, so you can get some good ramen. I need to buy a cheese board. Yeah, most definitely, Carly. Looks like you do need to get a cheese board. There you go, like a nice little, this is Big Way Hot Pot on this side. And on the other side, you got your Thai shop right on over here. Look at this, you got a whole bunch of kids in the Big Way Hot Pot right now going for lunch. Very cool. Very, very cool. They know where the food is. Teenagers, they're hungry and they want their eats.
Yeah, that's true.
They got the money to spend on over here too.
So now I'm gonna add coconut milk.
It's one of my favorite places on over here. Okay. Down there, dude. Oh my gosh, you can get some nice down there in places like this. I used to get down here all the time when I was over living in UBC. We pick it up over when I was coming home from work. Over at
We will cook this thing until some of those natural oils from the coconut milk comes out. You'll notice a sheen of red on top.
Oh, they're moving. I guess Justice Cafe is moving. Yeah, they're moving to the
Let me change your room away and back into
okay.
some music.
I'll have to look.
Yeah. Tapiocas are almost done. They'll become fully translucent. Oh, this is what's the tea with the peanut sauce, red curry and coconut milk. Doing their job. A little bit more coconut milk. Hot water because I feel like the tapioca pearls need a little bit more space to breathe. They're almost done regardless. Let me do a quick taste test. The consistency before I add other flavors. Nice. Bring it up to a higher simmer. For the tapioca pearls, I need to get my strainer ready. Here goes my crushed peanuts. I'll save a little bit for garnish. Now again guys, this is my recipe, so I am upgrading and changing some of these ingredients to stuff that I prefer in a flavor palette, like tamarind, which is such a Bangladeshi, Southeast Asian kind of ingredient. A dash of lemon juice as well to add to that citrusiness. Fish sauce. The sugar crystals are sort of gathered in the bottom. And of course you have to balance all of this up with some palm sugar. What I like to do is take some scissors and crush them like this. Make life easy, folks, not difficult. Oh. Give it a quick rinse. Drop it back in. So that's basically half of a cup of palm sugar. Okay, these tapioca's done. I'm gonna strain the stevia. This sugar. This stevia away as well. The pearls are barely visible. When you take it off, you notice them. Some more hot water to wash this thing. Let's give my peanut sauce a taste test. Ooh, such a nice deep peanutty flavor. Once you take it off the heat, it will thicken up further. Now, it doesn't really have much of heat, so I'll add a little bit of Vietnamese sambal, roughly 2 tablespoons, and a squeeze of honey, roughly 2.5 tablespoons. Taste test. Oh yeah, perfection. Peanut sauce is pretty much done. I want it to boil and chug away in the bottom. But if a little trick I'm gonna do, which anybody who's from Indonesia is gonna say a big no-no, is smooth peanut butter, just to give it a smoother, sweeter texture. This is optional. They don't actually use this thing in Indonesian cuisine, but I love to add this thing just as a way to add creaminess to it. Oh my gosh. Peanuts to dry out my throat. It's okay, add a little bit of water. This is such an incredible sauce. You can also make parotas at home and serve this sauce as like a sauce for roti canai. Pretty similar, not the same. Thick peanut sauce. And just to finish off the flavoring, add a little bit of lemongrass powder. Roughly a tablespoonish. Beauty of this sauce is it's almost entirely plant-based. Oh, take it off of heat. This peanut sauce is divine. clean up this tapioca. Oh yeah, this is the consistency I was looking for. A little bit of brown roux that I need to remove. Let me wash it with cold water. Remove most of the starchiness. Cold water will also stop the cooking process. Okay guys, this is the tapioca pearls, transparent. This will be a nice gooey soft addition to the flavoring that I'm going to add for my dessert. I'm going to set it aside. I have a little bit of organizing to do in the back. But this is the tea. Spinach. Okay. Move this out of the way. You are done. Before I start the final stage of my cooking today, let me wash some of these dishes. I am actually out of spatulas and everything. Bring out the skewers and everything that's been marinating. So these are the marinated chicken. And these wooden skewers have been drenched for a while. So I'm gonna stick a I think we're about what, 3 hours in to our stream. Alrighty. Camera. So, finally, skewers. The meat is marinated. My sticks are drenched. Everything. We're about to hit the 3 hours. Let's start with actually creating the real skewers. Let me bring out the veggies. Turn this camera around. So my veggies are, let's move this peanut, not right now Diva. Let's make the real skewers. Before anything, I am going to fry a little piece just to see if I need any flavor adjustments or not, which will happen there. Let's make one of these skewers just to taste it out. Ooh, the protein looks nice, and oh, there are two. Oh, smell is intoxicating. Add a piece of tomato, onion, bell pepper, and then a little bit more protein. Tomatoes, onions, bell pepper, finally top it off with a little bit more chicken. So this is what a skewer would look like, guys. Lighting is terrible in this kitchen, but yeah. Let me wash my hands before I toss this on the pan. Press it down with my hand as much as I can. Roughly 2 minutes on each side. You get nice marinated chicken, roasted veggies. It's a cute combo. down just to the sides. Lower the heat. Oh, one second. Oh wow! See, this is what happens when you live in a condo. You want to make literally anything nice.
Oh, nice. That's the cooking away on his channel. See, that's enough for us. But, so, I just feel free to drop that screen and see the screen right now. So, that's not the alarm back home. They don't make these places like they do some other places. They really need to put like the stove right next to the window. They don't do that here in Canada. And I don't know why. I think that's so weird. Yeah,
Hey Jefferson, welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm making Bangladeshi style taslik skewers. I hope I don't set off the fire alarm again.
real small. This is what you get a lot on over here. We're in the south part of Vancouver. You get a lot of that. It's like they got a description here. Here, sales.
Oh, thank you, Carly. Welcome, welcome to the stream. Making some skewers. We made peanut sauce from scratch. We're gonna make tapioca pearl dessert. So lots going on. But yeah, thank you for joining from Jerome's stream. We've been cooking for 3+ hours now. Okay. Moment of truth. Let's see if the skewer is worth it or not. Gotta see if the skewer is done or not. Then I can actually continue. Otherwise, I will have to do some taste adjustment.
Get that many students in that place? Oh my goodness. Gotta be good. Gotta be good.
So this is a chicken skewer, marinated with Bangladeshi style spices. It has cutie patootie, pepper, onion and tomatoes wedged in between. Jerome's on his stream. I'm also just made some peanut sauce from scratch. Roasted peanuts.
All the way through the duck bar sound plants, all the way up into.
First, let's try it as it is.
So you can put on over there. All the way to UBC. Actually, used to be easier to get.
I don't think I need really anything. It's pretty good as it is. Let's try it with the peanut sauce.
Of course, there's a lot of people that like to see other never like the downtown. Not blaming a lot of people around there doing their thing, so.
This is really good.
This may be a tea cafe. These guys, are they opening now?
Chicken is cooked through.
Oh, they're Taiwanese. That's interesting. It's 4:11. They're wrapping up right now. I'm not gonna go in there right now.
Is he planning on eating food? I need to stop him because I'm making so much food at
A
home.
little break. There you go to Sunset Beach and Granville Island. I'm regularly on over there, so I'm not gonna do that there. That's not hard to get to.
I wanted to check if the spice levels were good or not. It's perfect. So let me finish off making the skewers. I needed to do a little bit of a taste test more than anything else. Nice good char.
Getting your flowers, we're gonna be laid right here. Wow. It's beautiful. Just beautiful. You got a Korean restaurant down here. Right next to it, you got chicken.
Okay, let's finish
Michelle's Cake Shop.
the skewers.
What's going on in Michelle's Cake Shop here? Oh, she's got little cakes, little sweets and everything. Oh, I am so interested. Don't fill up. Lots of good food for you. She's got stuff. Oh, I gotta try. I gotta try.
Jerome's trying some good cakes, I believe. Kerrisdale. Cute neighborhood in Vancouver. Okay, let's go for it. The marinade's delicious. Not overly spicy, but spicy enough. So, it's a two-handed process. Chicken, followed by pieces of tomatoes, bell pepper, and onions. Oop, 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 oop. The chicken is turned out to be too tender and it fell off. Okay.
What's the name of the bakery again? Michelle's Cake Shop. That's where we are, guys. Okay. Yes. Each one goes to the other one. They do. That's so awesome.
Okay. On the other hand,
Just got a snack from Michelle's Cake Shop.
Jerome picked up some cakes, huh? Or a piece of cake. That's nice.
Keep going. Let's see what else is down here. Poke our nose around. Big nosy. What's this? Oh, we got a duckling house on over here.
Ooh.
This is called Southern Delicacy. Look at that right there, hey?
I think that might be a little bit too big. I wanna top it off.
At One My Gardens, you have a feeling of family. Medline has supported our homes for 12 plus years.
Okay. This is what the skewer looks like.
like Black Forest.
Not a regular ham black. I'm just listening to Jerome
But taste is just
on his live stream.
Look at that.
This is what happens when you're married to a live streamer.
That's a big old piece of ham.
He's gagging at a piece of ham.
That's good. Check that out. You need some protein. You can get protein right on over here. Like that'd be a late lunch, but that's a lunch right there for someone. I'm just gonna be all sauce.
Okay. 2 done.
Michelle's cake shop just made me
Plenty
very
more to go.
very, very happy. Let's go. That was so tasty down here in Kirsten. Best Point cycles. You'll see them over on Second Ave as well as West 10th. All the way over in West Point Gray. Oh, here's the chat time right here. This place is busy too. I think we're gonna stick with the hummus and the coffee. They'll be a whole lot faster. Wow, these places are packed.
It's a nice sunny day. Understandably, Vancouver is busy.
It's the good weather. That's what it is, you know. That's so the good weather. So if you go another 2 blocks down here, you'll get to a grocery store, save on food. But we're gonna turn around here and head back to the main retail strip. Okay. Gotta hit the button here. Jen's asking us what it's cooking. It's probably cooking right now, Jen. That's why I didn't give it an answer. Not being rude, but it is cooking. He was cooking satay skewers a while ago, before I left. So,
Yeah,
satay.
same skewers, just marination's done. Put in them sticks before I fry them up.
There's the Arbutus Greenway for you. Beautiful little greenway.
Delicious chicken skewers. I did a taste test.
This looks like
It turned out great.
a power terminal. You can see there's like no windows. Usually in a building just built to blend in. Definitely looks like a power terminal. 45th and East Boulevard. Let's head on up. So we're back on East Boulevard here. Oh, this is the Kerrisdale Oak Ridge Marshall the Community Policing Center. Just tucked out in here. So this isn't the police, this is the community police. And they're right here in this door right here. Ah! That's cute. Don't be so Kerrisdale. Let's keep walking here.
It's
See just how like nice
delicious, colorful
They
combo.
got both old, but like they got modern architecture in here too. This place will change quite a bit once the Arbutus, or not the Arbutus, once Arbutus Station, yeah, actually Arbutus Station over on West Broadway Street is finished, and the subway is running through all the way up north of here on Arbutus Drive, there's different towers going up slowly, but going up. They don't want to build them too fast. That's the thing.
Sticking the skewers. It is in a saslik style, which is a Bangladeshi
Once they
chicken skewer
finish in a year.
that has grilled veggies.
What is chicken satay? Good question. It's skewers. Chicken skewers. Gently served in the peanut shop. There's some more of the politics signs there, guys. That's for the federal election. I guess you know where this person's office is. Jack, we're not going to hide them, but please try to keep your comments about different political parties to yourself right now. I've been up since 4 in the morning, so I'll just chill it out today. Steve Tea House and Cafe. Very interesting. What do they got on over here? Susan, Matcha, Seneca. Until 5. Steve Tea House. I'm thinking. I'm intrigued. I don't want a tea right now. I want a coffee. I want some caffeine. That's what I want. That's cute though. That is so cute. Back in East Boulevard. Down on 43rd. Yeah, no worries, Jed. Don't get caught up in that.
Continuing with our skewers. It's just layers of chicken, tomatoes, bell pepper, and onions.
Now we're over here. Don't get caught up in what I'm trying to moderate the channel. There you go, right there. This is our London Drugs location on over here. This is a pretty big London Drugs down here. Okay. This is over here on 42nd, I believe. Here's our London Drugs right here. You can see people coming on in and out of London Drugs. Doing what they need to. Looks like there's some clowns down here. Playing with the doors. Randy! What's normal today? Yeah, Bear Steel's normal. Pretty normal. Pretty chill. Nice and sunny. Definitely beautiful down here. Grab a real special snacks. Look at this. Options come. I need some dusting. Come with me. We're dusting.
Tomatoes, bell pepper, and onions. 3 layers, 3 different veggies.
Oh, this is interesting. Hey, how's it going? Just showing up at the store. Doing a little bit of negotiating. They got snacks in here too. Look at this. They're not expensive in any way, shape, or form. Awesome. Awesome. I mean, okay? So you don't have to worry. That's cool. Almost every day. You gotta take a break, you know? Yeah, just everyday life. We just wanted to cut down the carrots down there. Side to go. Okay. Oh, really? Okay, okay.
Almost done with the skewers. After this, we'll probably work on the fried chicken. So it's a tapas menu for dinner tonight at home. It is our test kitchen stream, where we're doing some experimental cooking. These are things I've made chicken skewers like literally a week ago on a stream for Eid, which everybody loved. But this is shashlik, more of a Bangladeshi style skewer, which is pretty popular from where I'm from, Old Dhaka in Bangladesh. Smaller little nuggety kind of piece to top it off. Okay. Almost done. He left while I was still streaming. He probably will be back while I'm still streaming. I don't think it takes too long to come downtown from Kerrisdale. Naughty piece of onion refuses to stick to the stick.
their to-go shop. And they got the sushi bar as well. That's pretty cool.
This is the last skewer. Let me put a little more of the little tiny pieces.
Onigiri, that's how you say it. Onigiri. After I finish using it, onigiri.
Okay. Most of these skewers are done.
So it looks like you have your dentist office, and then it looks like a whole bunch of different businesses are down here too.
Let me put some of these extra little bits
You got aesthetics and nails,
on the skewer.
notary, acupuncture. Wow.
Actually, they're not really sticking, so I'm just gonna fry these little bits up. But those are the skewers.
And there is Postal Station G. Postal Station G. I mean, West 40% Main Street. Keep walking here. I think Randy's test work.
Alrighty. Wash my hands.
Get right on over here at 41st and Maple. They got a new building that's going up right now. Right on over there. Look at that tree right there. Not a very tall one, so it's not going to be a tall building. I don't need some tall buildings, but yeah, on over here. Look at that, they got the foundation up there. John, yeah, that's the local high school right on over there. Turn on the air door. So we just meander. Down here we got the thrift store and all the other stuff that's on over on this part of the strip too. Here too. Look at this. Got an Asian bistro here. I love the name misspelled with the Y. That's cool. What they got here? Lunch special too. Look at this. Rice iron plate. It looks like they got chicken and mount teas here. Oh wow. Oh, that place actually looks good. I'd have to come back here sometime and check that out. They got a Via Cafe here as well. Right on over here, nice little photo shop. There's people in there right now too. Look at that. It is busy. Man, that's scary still for you.
Okay, folks. Okay, I just finished off prepping the skewers. This is what they look. Cute. Cute. I'm gonna work on the chicken marinade, fried chicken now, because the skewer is not gonna take too long to cook. After it's done, we're pretty much done. Oh no! We have to still make the dessert. Dessert shouldn't take too long. I have already rinsed these tapioca balls. So that was the major part of it. It's done. Let me do a quick text to Jerome.
Oh, Randy, go easy on them. Put you in a timeout. Our car will take you all the way over to Joyce Station. If you want. You can just keep the camera on me right now, and you can see the neighborhood in the background there. Asif just finished the skewer. That's very good, yeah. Very good. Very good. Now,
Send a text to Jerome. Okay, skewers done. Let me put all of this away. I need to create a station. There will be just a dry batter where I'll just pop up the fried chicken on with a mixture of breadcrumb and potato starch. So once again, this is what the skewers look like.
Yeah, so I had plenty of time to listen to the whole album. I was surprised a lot of the Beatles songs are only like 2 minutes long. I was like, wow, it didn't take that long to get through, and then I get still popped in a few more movies because that's quite a flight. It's like a 9-hour flight. Like they serve like breakfast and dinner and stuff like that. So, yeah.
Get legal protection coverage bundle with your home insurance.
Ads.
Lawyer to protect your rights. Or just legal advice. Either way, you're covered. Get your policy in 5 minutes at square1.ca.
We got another stop.
So I'm preserving a little bit of the chicken skewer marinade. Will come in handy in a bit. This is the leftover bits of chicken, which will also come handy with it. Ooh, the affair of Kurt. Kurt Affair is on Jerome's stream. Okay, let us prepare the shaky boxes for my chicken bits. Honestly, people think fried chicken is a big, difficult deal. It's not. Trust.
So we're on West 41st Street. That's the street we're going along right now. A lot of single-family dwelling homes here. A few apartment buildings and a few townhouses also mixed in here. A lot of these homes eventually will get bought up and combined together.
So, simple mixture. Box. Here goes potato starch. Roughly half a cup, quarter to sorry, 3/4 to half a cup. I will add breadcrumb to my
How's your day going, girl? We have freezing rain. first thing I heard from my family members up in Florida. They had the same thing. I was like, wow.
I am gonna quote this.
You're not used to refrigerating. You know how,
Yeah.
you know how it goes.
Let's turn the camera
Especially with the power
around.
down, at least try to keep out. Oh man, I've been in that. I've been in that situation. I've also been in those situations with Weathermakers when
Let's season this coating.
yeah, Randy's been going through the same thing. Yeah, over here, we just got some. We're doing fine.
Let's get
I just decided, you know,
some cooking oil going.
And everything is normally your pet doer. No one's worried about doing that or anything. That's why I decided to go down to Garrett's and show you. Everybody's just cool about the regular business right now. No one's worried about anything.
Drop some frying oil on the pan and let it heat up.
All that stuff's gonna melt on you guys. Wow.
Okay, here's my marinated chicken.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do.
A few pieces at a time. We're gonna toss them.
At least you know that, like, when family showed me pictures of what it was like, it wasn't like a whole lot of snow piled up, so like, you're not gonna have like this big old mountain or anything like that. So, yeah, over here we actually crossed Candy Street down like
6,
block before we get
7 pieces. More than enough.
I think it's like Bus Bay 4.
Close the lid.
2. Not sure, yeah.
Easy way to make fried chicken. You saw the marination process, and this is literally flour and breadcrumb. I realize I'm gonna put some sauce on it, so I don't really need to spice up the flouring or breading.
We got another one, but we got a Jamaican restaurant that's been in the metro town that dropped us before over there for the downtown Burnaby. So it's good to see a little bit more going on in the neighborhood. Talking to some of the daughters
So this is my breaded chicken. More chicken bits. Same process. Lock the lid and shake. Simple, easy, delicious fried chicken.
Oh, it's not that crowded today. Oh wow, it's a lighter day. That's earlier in the day too. It gets a bit busier. Oh, wow, there it is right there. Right in front of us here. Here comes the pack. So as I get busier.
Final scoop. I think I should do it in 2 batches. I have enough flour left. Jerome's an Oak Ridge.
Oak Ridge Mall, that was on over here. Unfortunately, I didn't get to check out before I got for it. Just some of the old building right there.
Okay, let's put the final bit of marinated chicken.
So there's those GFL trucks right there. Doesn't matter if you're in Toronto or you're in Vancouver or you're in Montreal. Bright green all over. That's a Canadian company started in Canada. Huge company now all over North America. There's a bunch of people talking around. This is a busy time of day.
Very simple method for fried chicken. Just a shake and go. Also keeps your kitchen nice and tidy.
Camera's facing the other way and some idiot's like, I'm not being your camera. What a smart person. Just a genius. Someone just wants to start a problem.
Okay, so the little bit of marinated chicken from our chicken skewers goes in. Up.
More important. They actually are. They gotta start a problem because their life's too boring.
Okay, and let's finish this one up.
Platform's getting packed. Must have a train stop. Yeah, I'll check out pictures of Toronto. Yeah, oh yeah, this is packed here, guys. Hey guys, I'll go stand out here. No worries. Spread out a little bit here.
I think the oil is hot enough. Drop a piece. Oh yeah, it is sizzling.
Yeah, so stop causing a problem. Yeah, walk past me. It is kind of funny. Yeah, that's cool. See me walking around cool. Wow. Yeah, Carrie, I know. I definitely know. Yeah, exactly. No one's listening. Because they know this is okay. Yeah, I'm okay. It's funny, like they came out here and followed me on Instagram, so probably.
Nice breaded.
Yeah.
Tastes decent. Let me prepare. Let's drop these in the hot oil. drop my first batch of chicken. Deep fried. I'm just moving the oil so everything gets an even bit of heat.
Yeah, they encourage it because it's actually a security measure. So if I'm filming here and something happens, it's extra feed. And of course they also get to see these characters also who come here and cause problems for us. And then they tag them as well. I think I actually be using on the other side. This is the breakout side, so I need to be on the other side. Doesn't matter, I'm not going anywhere either way. So they gotta actually go up some stairs and down some other stairs. No train was coming either way. Coming through. We might miss that train. Yeah, it looks like it's going. Yeah, I gotta go down and then back up. I got all caught up in the drama. See how fast we can move. See if I can catch it. It's an adventure. Oh, we might be able to. Just because of all the people. No, I'm okay.
Yeah, Jefferson, I'm fully aware, but I'm quite far away at the moment.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah, true. That's right on.
Let's do the toothpick test.
Play it on, play it. There, one.
Yeah, cook through. Alrighty, I think these are done. Guys, taste test wise, this is so good. Drop another batch. So good. Jefferson, then what's the point of living in a free country if I need to go and defend my man on a sky train? If there are no cops and people out to help.
Good, we'll get on. Absolutely packed. Wow. Oh, wow. That was one hot bus. That was one hot bus. That's never coming back. Yes, we're back. We're out for a minute. There's just too many people on their cell phones. And for good reason. They're all trying to figure out what was going on. On the SkyTrain line while it was backed up, so you can't blame anyone. Just the life of a streamer, eh? Yeah, stuff happens. We'll just stroll down to the next SkyTrain station, and then we'll take that train on in. That'll give us some time to flush out some of the people, some of the big bulge there, because they'll all be climbing on this train right now, and then it'll thin out from there. So. Oh wow. Oh wow. You got to see some drama? We're just keeping it real for you today. Good to have you all here on the stream. That's definitely interesting for me too.
Guys, not gonna lie, this chicken tastes so good.
Have everyone back. They have the unstable section to the stream. Underground on the SkyTrain. Has a large bulk of people on their cell phones just trying to figure out what was going on. Seeing if there was going to be further problems on over here. I'm just going to take you on over to Olympic Road Station if you jump on that. I'm going to cut on over here. Yeah, it's an absolutely gorgeous day today. Absolutely gorgeous. Candy and West 7th grade here. Across the street. Just a gorgeous day. It was around 10 degrees. And then it's warmer now. 52, so it's around 12 now. Yeah, just gorgeous sunny day on over here.
Ooh,
Hopefully we can send a little bit of that to the other
this
side.
peanut
again.
sauce is just divine.
It's going to travel east to west east either way, so it's coming your way. We'll bring you a little bit. Just walking past the Canadian Tire that's over here. As well as the Best Buy.
Almost done with this batch too. Turn them around. They're evenly cooked on both sides.
Oh no! That's just some of the commercials playing on the street. I just wanted to see what was going on. Oh wow, there's a whole conversation that happened on there with guys. That was funny, like, that's just funny. Keep going. Over by the police station right here. And we'll head on down to the SkyTrain one more time. The big balls should have been flushed out by now. Okay. should have a somewhat stable stream, just maybe buffering here or there. When it comes to the regular buffering at doors and stuff like that. This is the intersection of second and Cambie Street. Of course, that's one of the on-ramps onto the Cambie Street Bridge there. We're going to go, Cambie Street Bridge goes over Falls Creek. Okay, we're
And
actually
here goes the last bit of it.
Falls Creek is the inlet that divides the west side of Vancouver from the downtown peninsula. And on the downtown peninsula, you have more than just the downtown core. You have Yaletown, you have the downtown core, you have the downtown east side, and that actually connects to the main part of East Vancouver as well. And you got Cole Harbour, and you got the West End. The downtown peninsula is made up of a bunch of different areas. Side of town's included in that part of the downtown core as well as part of the downtown east side. One of the neighborhoods that actually bridges both sides. On the east side and the west side downtown in the downtown core. That's huge. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Let's head on. Buffer here or there, but it doesn't look like, yeah, we just got regular rush hour traffic now. And most of these people will be going to where we are, not the downtown. The one the other side.
Flip the pieces around. Almost done. But after this, I'll just grill and finish it off with the sago dessert.
Send that money, support those stores. And I'll spend some money on over here and support the stores over here. Yeah, spread the wealth around. Oh, looks like we got a bus here. Take it around. Yep. Got one ready. Oh wow, you gotta see this. You gotta see this. Check this out. Look at that. They got Spider-Man with the saxophone. This is awesome. Spider-Man. Well, you gotta leave it because that's what I got in my pocket. Thanks, man. Awesome. That's awesome.
Almost done.
Interesting character. Interesting world. Now we got Spider-Man going on. That's awesome. That's so cool. Oh, that's a 5 by. That's awesome. I love these. So great. So great. We got a few more politicians over here. Look at that interesting character crossing the street. Let's head this way.
Okay.
Main Street. We are now in Yale Town.
Oil part is done. Let the oil cool down. Let me clean up this part and let's start with the skewering process. That'll be the last bit.
Showing off a
Oh,
lot of different cherries.
before that I need to finish up the fried chicken.
Mix a little bit of the red too. That is to mix it up even more enough. This place I'm over here, Main Street. It'll get really, really busy. Even busier than this on the weekends. And if you're coming to any of these restaurants, except for the Yaletown Brewing Club, you're going to need, most likely you're going to need a reservation. During the weekdays, not as busy, not as hard to get into these places. And on the weekends, especially Friday and Saturday, that's when you really need to think about getting a reservation. I don't necessarily like that, but that's just the reality of it. There's just too much demand. Good to see you. Going to work? Cool. Just going to work. Damn friend.
Some butter.
You're soaking on the screen. Just to protect the anonymity. Good, good.
This is the skewer sauce I saved from earlier.
Let's keep going.
Gonna add a little bit of water in a sec. Right now I'm just gonna saute this with a fresh spatula.
Main Street here, and we'll take you out to Nelson Street on the left.
Add some coconut milk. Mellow it out and give it a little bit of a body.
Nice to see. Looks like we got a Canucks game in town too. You know, New Jersey's on out tonight. Probably some people coming on over for the Canucks games. Coming on down the strip here. That's across the street to head on up. Coming out the street right here. Quite a bit of traffic when you're out over in this area. Especially around this time of day. So 5:02, 5:20. 5:20 right now, this is rush hour. Take rush hour.
And prepare a plate.
Now this is a little,
But I'm gonna
little
take
big
the
city on the West Coast, so we're not going to get sealed streets like a lot of the other bigger cities here in Canada. But for us, it's pretty There's actually a walkway that continues here on the old Hamilton Street route. So, yeah, the street ends here for Hamilton, and it picks up on the other side. Okay, with the walkway. They'll take you through if you're walking there and just talk about those steps.
Pretty good. I think I'll add a little bit of that peanut sauce to give it a little bit more of a nutty flavor.
No, we're not going to the street now. Here, you can get out there.
Fried chicken is crispy.
And once we cross the street, we technically leave the downtown, and once we're up on Richards, the next street, we're in the downtown core. So we're really at the border between the downtown core and the sub area that's called the downtown, which is a smaller but distinct part of the downtown core.
Let's drop our fried chicken pieces.
It looks like it's now to come from the office, gonna change, going for a run between work and home. That's a good use of your time. Good way to get a little exercise in. Get a shower when he gets back home. Smart.
Fried chicken drizzle with the gravy. I'm gonna toss some of that crushed peanut on it, some fresh coriander, and some garlic shred. Hey Lynn, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much. I've been cooking for roughly 4.5 hours at this point. So we're making tapas.
Looks like my chat might have been cut off. Here, hold on. Yeah, my chat might have been cut off, guys. Looks like my chat might have been cut off. Pete, good to see you. Nice to see you on the street. The chat was cut off because of transmission issues. Is it good to have you here? Yeah. I can read her right now. Yeah, on the other phone.
Okay, this bit of chicken is done. So we're making tapas.
Good to see you. Yeah, Spider-Man was awesome.
And now we're gonna do the skewers. These are my chicken skewers that I marinated and grilled earlier. Thanks, Asif, caught your stream earlier. Oh, thank you, Lynn. Appreciate, always. Just gonna fry up these skewers.
You can, like, just when we got out of the Yellowtown Roundhouse Station, there was one of our local buskers there. But he wears a Spider-Man suit and a hat and a bowler cap and plays the saxophone. He's actually pretty cool. He's a cool guy. He's actually really good, really pro, really good on the saxophone. Brings a lot of smiles to people's faces. Nice to see you guys. There's another jersey showing me.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, it takes a while, Lynn. It is a live stream. I can't really hide anything. All you see is things as it happens. There is no way to edit anything out. So yeah, I was prepping, then we did marinade, and now we're just cooking up all the skewers. Let me cover the other bit of chicken with foil so that it stays hot, and I'm gonna heat up the air fryer and put it down there.
Yeah, we'll keep going here. Packing up bramble seeds.
Okay.
We got a few more places, move it in down here. Starting to see them get boarded up, they usually mean something moving it. Or at least making it a little bit nicer for the people moving in there. For these signs that stand down. You can see the shop just starting to fill up. Nothing perfect building. Got like the foundry, green pillars and stuff like that. Inside. Yep, that's nice. Just get on over here. You got the patio starting to fill up too. Keep on going up. Sending my support to the shop. Nice, very nice.
Aw, thank you, Lynn. Appreciate. Hopefully a great dinner.
Got some more production coming down the way. Look at the drivers here. Like right on over the walkway there, everybody.
My skewers are almost done. My chicken is done. Let's finish off with the dessert. So let me turn this show around. It's been a hot second. You guys saw my face. Oh boy. Guys, this has been over 4.5 hours. The final thing I'm making are the dessert. Let me turn Jerome's volume down. Jerome playing in the back. These are sagu pearls that I boiled and have ready. Now I'm going to create a mango slush, which will finish this whole thing. So I will add mango, frozen mango. It's kind of expensive to get fresh mango, so I'm using frozen mango. Ooh, I think my skewers are done. Let's put these skewers in a aluminum foil coated plate. Foil is ready. Let's grab a plate. So this is what the skewers look. Diva, be kind. Okay, now let's put the remaining skewers. Okay. Hey Nick, welcome to the stream. Let me fix this camera. Okay. So I've been cooking for 4.5+ hours. Now the last thing of the day is the dessert. We made chicken skewers. We did a fried chicken. I would call it like fried chicken dipped in a how should I describe it? A peanutty kind of a nutty gravy, and it's just part of my tapas. And the final thing is, of course, semolina sagu with mango. You guys can turn this thing into entirely plant-based by replacing this milk with fresh milk with oat, almond, or even coconut milk. I will sweeten it with a squeeze of fresh honey, roughly 2.5 tablespoons-ish. That's milk, frozen mango, and honey. I love honey. So cute. I don't think it's even plugged in. Let's plug in. Okay, let's look at the consistency. Ooh, yeah. So this is perfect for a sago mango dessert. Put this back in the fridge so it doesn't spoil. Time to flip these skewers. Oh, camera is there and I'm here. So I'm making tapas first time. This is my new experimental taste kitchen stream where I will try new stuff that I have never done before or take a new twist on things that I usually do. I love to experiment when I cook, something that I do quite frequently, never on camera. Even I cooked some food last night, but I was like, I should have done it on a stream. This is why. It's a longer stream. It can get boring. I am aware of it. Partly because I don't have a holder, which is coming. I'm getting a neck holder for my camera so you guys can actually get all of my POV the whole time at this point. But yeah, until that diva arrives, it is what it is. It is what it is. So much good food. Oh, almost forgot. I was gonna make a mojito. Let's do that. Mojito doesn't take a lot. I'm gonna crush this cucumber that's been waiting all day. I should actually chop it in half. Let the machine do its job. For mojito, I added fresh cucumber. I'm gonna add mint and lemon juice. My knee is still banged up from my accident earlier last year on my scooter. Oh, I thought it'd be done by now, but no, it's stubborn. Fresh mint leaves. I think I have a little bit more in here. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Plenty of fresh mint leaves. For a nice mojito, cucumber, mint leaves. We have lemon juice. Dunkaroo, all of these fresh minties. off. Roughly 5 tablespoons ish, or like a little bit more. Enough for like 1 full lemon. And some cold water. And honey for sweetness, roughly 5 to 6 tablespoons of honey. Before I go further, look at the skewers. A little bit of skewer juice on a plate. So I decided to dunk it in, gets you more flavor. Okay, let's go and finish the mojito. So this is water. Jesus, I hate this new Google, whatever they're trying to achieve, it's BS. Seriously? Oh wow. I think as Google is now hacking the phone. Anyways, mint leaves, lemon juice, water, and cucumber and honey. This is why you need an outdoor grill. What I exactly was afraid of. See folks, this is what happens when you skewer at home. Smoke. Smoke and smoke.
Almost done here, drinking coffee, Alright, put that down the street, Well, hopefully you drink it tonight. If they don't, we'll set the light.
Okay. This is what. Ooh! Look, the previous batch is still steaming. Camera.
Yeah, I'll show you my mouth too before we go. Just so you're
Anyways.
Yeah, so this is a brown sugar milk can from Latte.
Skewering is done.
Latte. Right here. This is the fall. These guys are really good. Really good at
Some of it fell apart, but
They also got one shot over in the
it's alright. We got all the chattiness off of the pan. Ooh.
Maybe we can get something tonight. See you guys. Have a good day. Bye. Hit the like button.
Okay. I've just finished grilling skewers. So good, guys. My peanut sauce made from scratch. We literally started off by roasting the peanuts, did the whole thing with Thai red curry paste, coconut milk. For dessert, we are making sagu and milk mango treat. Almost done. Well, actually entirely done. I just need to assemble, like an Avengers assemble. I need to assemble the thing. Let me wrap up these skewers. I don't want them to get cold. Let's have a look at the tortillas. We made these tortillas fresh on the stream. This is almost reaching 5 hours, so diva. Tortillas are still nice and warm. Oh. Jerome is just finished his stream. He's actually down, well, I think he's around Western downtown, that neighborhood. He will be home soon. Let me get everything ready and assemble it. Avengers assemble style. Tapas, assemble! Oh, and I also started working on a mojito, which I'm gonna strain. I'll strain it in this measuring jug. You know what, let's flip the screen. Ah. So this is a very simple recipe, just cucumber, mint, honey, lemon juice. That's pretty much it, and some water. So let me get all of this ready before Jerome shows up. I've been streaming for 5+ hours, well, almost 5 hours. So, slay. I will serve this with some bubbly carbonated water. Jerome's been sober and trying to explore that route, and I am gonna support him in his sobriety journey and make delicious non-alcoholic bevies home. So, oh, you guys missed the whole straining process. Jesus, I didn't realize camera angle was off. Let's also arrange the sagu dessert. This is the mango and milk puree with honey. Let me add the tapioca pearls. Kind of stubborn. Add a little bit of milk solution to loosen up the last bit. Let me use my little baby whisk. Whisk up the tapioca pearls, the mango and milk. they can get clumpy together. If you find any clumps with your spoon, just bring it out, mix it up. Tastes amazing. This is frozen mango that I'm gonna add. A bit of chunky mango in it as well. Okay, and finally let's get some bubbly water for the mojito. Now I'm gonna put everything together. My mind's coming home, and I'm gonna serve them some delicious food. The Avengers assemble, getting all the ingredients together. This diva needs a little bit more honey. Okay, these tortillas ready. Put the dessert on the side. Bring out my salsa. Peanut sauce, salsa. This has been so worth it. All of this hard work, literally cooking for hours and hours and hours, culminating in this. I'm going to prepare 2 plates side by side. Let's take this. So for the skewers, Base layer is gonna be peanut sauce. For the fried chicken, base will be salsa. Here's my fried chicken. And here's the skewer. I'm supposed to push it out, but I want to make sure all of it is together and doesn't break. So we're going to push first this part out. Because the chicken just might fall apart, but not the veggies. Okay. It's the skewer. I'm gonna garnish it. Crushed peanuts. And these with a little bit of cilantro. Pour a little bit of the dessert. So this is my tapioca mango dessert. Let's put 2 spoonies. And finally, 2 glasses of mojito. The tapas set aside. It should fill up around 30% of the glass. Bubbling water. Oh, this is what I am afraid happens. Mojito. It can overfill a little. I need to be gentler. Okay. That is literally phone gimbals. Okay. Oh, I've streamed for over 5 hours. Slay. Guys, these are my tapas. Finger food. Easily you can make from home. Every last bit was made from scratch. I'm elated. I'm gonna put some peanut sauce on the side because this thing is delicious. Start off with my fried chicken on a tortilla with some salsa. This is so good. Everything made from scratch. Wow. Not gonna lie, I'm kinda gagged. I didn't expect it to be this good, but it sure is. So a piece of fried chicken. This is such a vibe. Wow, that's some good fried chicken. The salsa is beautiful, crisp, fresh. And the tortilla, oh, nothing like homemade. And this is of course chicken sashlik, chicken satay with peanut sauce. Some peanut sauce right next to it. The chicken literally falls apart in your mouth. Wow. And the peanut sauce is giving me flashback to Bali, Indonesia. Nothing like fresh made food. Oh, look who's here. Everything's done.
Oh wow.
I just ate my food.
You got tacos?
Tapas, but yeah, basically in the form of tacos. Get some much needed mojito.
Oh guys, I'm spoiled.
So,
I'm gonna freshen up first.
So for Jerome, here is look, fried chicken on salsa, on homemade tortillas. Same here, tortilla with homemade peanut sauce.
You know it's good. He made it.
Fresh from scratch.
This.
We literally roasted the peanuts, made everything fresh from scratch, and these are the skewers. Skewers literally melt in your mouth. And this is the.
I got such sweaty
He had quite an interesting day, that's for sure. And let's try that mojito is so refreshing.
This is mine.
Yep. And this is their sagu mango dessert.
This is a cucumber mojito.
Yep.
He made a cucumber mojito. These things are awesome.
Oh, this is so good. I literally see these at like TNT and I always want to make some. I mean, tapioca, pearl sagu, dessert, the ones we see at the TNT.
I'll enjoy that after. Okay, I'm gonna freshen up.
Guys, I love cooking at home and this is my taste kitchen. Everything I cook, well, sorta new-ish. Because like I obviously make a lot of this, but never in this format. So thank you so much for watching. Anybody who watched this the whole way, thank you, Lynn. Appreciate. Enjoy your dinner and evening. Thank you so much. Thank you. If you haven't already, please subscribe. This is my baby channel. I feel like I need to do some edited videos for this channel too. Because like, it takes a long time to cook. Let's be honest. It takes hours and hours. And nobody has time for it. So thank you so much for watching this video. Please share it with your buddies. I would really appreciate it. And let me know any food, comment down below, whatever you want me to cook. I love to cook. I love good food. Who doesn't? Life's too short for not to enjoy good food. So yeah, please like, comment, share, and of course, most important of all, subscribe. Until next time, folks. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Padam, 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 padam.